Good morning, traders. Happy Thursday. Can I get a sound test, please? All right. Thank you, Rudy. Thank you for the sound test. Thank you, Clifton. Good morning. Good morning. Thank you, Mark. Good morning, traders. Welcome to a terrific Thursday in the Tradenet trading room. Happy to have you here. Thank you for being with us. Thank you for the sound test. Let's get started. Let's say good morning to everyone. Hope you're relaxed, recharged, and ready for this brand new trading day, the fourth trading day of the week. And boy, has it been a week of volatility. We've had those earnings calls, and yep, lots to talk about. Tesla. We also had Netflix, huge movers after hours in their respective earnings sessions, and we'll talk more about that shortly. But before we get into that, let's say good morning to everyone. Welcome everyone into the trading room, and then we can talk about what's going on in these markets, what they're looking like going into the open, and how we can be prepared, be best prepared, what to expect, and what has happened causing these markets to move in the way that they are. So traders, good morning to you on social media. Good morning to those of you on YouTube. Thank you for tuning in. Great to have you here with us. Thank you for your contribution to the community and tuning in each and every day. Just remember to smash that like button as we continue to grow, as we continue to try and give our best in terms of that trading content in the industry. So, for those of you in the room, good morning to you all. Great to have you here with us. Thank you for joining in. Thank you for your contribution to the community, and thank you for being a part of it. So, good morning to you, Clifton. Good morning, Aggie. Good to see you both. Good morning, Rudy. Thank you for the sound test, and good morning to you, Mark. Thank you as well, and good morning to you, Brian. Thank you for the sound test. Great to see you both. Excuse me. And good morning to you, Davide, and good morning to you, Cesar, and good morning to you all as you make your way in. Great to have you here with us. So let's talk about a quick risk disclaimer, then we can talk about what's going on in these markets. So traders, you should be aware that trading securities is risky, and our past performance as analysts is not typical, as we are experienced traders, and none of this is to be seen or taken as investment advice. Remember, most beginner traders lose money, so first start on demo, and then when you're comfortable to go live, only trade with money that you can afford to lose. All right, so let's get started. Let's talk about what's going on in these markets, and I'm sure everyone will be wanting to talk about Tesla. But before we get to that, let's go through some news here. And just to recap the news quickly, estimated spot Bitcoin ETFs acquiring over 95,000 Bitcoin, nearing a valuation of $4 billion. SEC has postponed its verdict on BlackRock's proposed Ethereum or Ether ETF just one day before its original deadline. SEC coming in a lot here with the crypto news. And we spoke about Deutsche Bank's research report saying that the research that they conducted is that most retail investors from them believe that Bitcoin value could plummet to below 20,000 by next January, while some, approximately 15%, think it will hover between 40 and 75,000 as we come to the end of the year this year. But let's see how that goes. We had the Richmond Manufacturing Index on Tuesday. That didn't really do much. We also had on Wednesday, yesterday, was PMI day globally. We had the European PMIs, which exceeded expectations, as did the US PMIs, and that gave this market just a bit of a spark as they exceeded expectations as well. This morning, we had the US GDP numbers come in at 8:30 a.m. They came in at 3.3% growth over the quarter versus an expected 2%. That's a very big beat. And we also had the ECB hold their rates, and President Lagarde says that rate cut talks is premature. But the market is loving it. The market is loving that GDP advancement, and they're not shying away from those rate cut bets, despite Lagarde trying to say that it is premature on her side. I think everyone's kind of tuned in to say that, okay, everyone is holding rates. We've had Bank of Canada, Bank of Japan. So far, we have the FOMC next week, and everyone is saying that these banks, they are holding rates, and what they're thinking is that maybe they're just waiting for the Fed to do the first cut before they fall in line. No one is really leaning towards that hawkish sentiment anymore of, we're willing to raise rates if we need to. They're kind of saying now we're data dependent, and you can see that slow shift. And obviously, as central bankers, that is their job. They don't want to give too much away. They don't want to sound overly cautious or overly confident. They want to remain quite neutral, and that they are reactive, which is the nature of central banking, right? They're not proactive, they're naturally reactive. So all of that to say is this market is loving what's happening, and we had Tesla earnings last night. Tesla down 8%, trading at 190 now. Where's my guy Dan? We spoke about it yesterday. He was holding a swing. I think he was short, or I think he was holding a swing short into earnings, if I remember correctly, and he should be killing it now. But let's see if he confirms. Let me not talk too much about that, about his short, if he still has it. But let's see. Good morning to you, Cesar, if I didn't see that already or say that. But we do have on Friday, we do have core PCE coming in tomorrow, and that's going to come at 8:30 a.m. That's also an inflation number that the Fed watches, and that's going to conclude the week. And we have a huge amount of earnings coming up next week. We'll run through those at the start of next week as well, but lots of big tech into next week, as well as the FOMC. Next week is going to be a huge week for the year going forward, especially for the next 2 months, as we latch on to the guidance from those huge companies as well as the FOMC. So that's all the macro talk. Let's see how things are going when it comes to crypto. We're going to DBG. Good to see you, my friend. Bitcoin and Ethereum starting your session red again. We went green yesterday during the Asian session, just a small spike higher, but we're just starting. It was a very small range day yesterday, so we could easily have gone flat to red to green. We were pretty much flat. Bitcoin is down 0.1%. Ethereum is down 1% to start the day, and we're waiting around to see exactly what this market wants, especially when it comes to those ETFs. And that's what I'm looking at. We are at these support levels, looking like we could recover. So let's take a quick look at the charts, and then we can see what's happening. So Ethereum, starting with that chart, coming in mainly with the news about the BlackRock ETF possibly or being postponed by the SEC, their decision, and we can see where that goes from there. But we are coming back down to this area of support, so we could see a bounce there. And not a huge move on cryptos so far overnight, so I wouldn't expect much going on in the crypto stocks like Mara, Riot, Coin. I think all of the attention will be on stocks like BA, which is trading down because of the news on the 737. Also, that two incidents in a very short period of time, and we also have Tesla. So a lot of that will be going towards those. And obviously, we're gapping up on the Qs and the SPY. So you know where that means. We're probably looking at the semiconductor sector as well, with AMD and Nvidia possibly leading the way. But yeah, that's for Bitcoin there. And let's take a look at Solana as I finish up. Oops. So yeah, Solana defending this area of support quite nicely. Then we can definitely look for some longs here to get involved and take it to the upside. Good morning to you, Dan. Yep, I see, Dan, that Tesla. Wow, great hold into earnings. Sure, you're pretty happy with that now. If I remember correctly, you said you were short, and you did say you expect it to be under 200 after earnings, and it's definitely under that. So very good there. Congrats to you. And yeah, that's pretty much it for me, traders. As always, want to wish you a wonderful and terrific Thursday morning. Waking up bright green. That's great to see. Great to hear. Always happy for traders when they stick to their process and it works out for them. It's such a great feeling as a trader, planning your trade, sticking to it, and it working for you. But yeah, congrats on that. And yeah, traders, if you have any questions, feel free to send me a PM, as you always do. Take care. Bye for now. Scott will be up next. Scott is back today, and he'll kickstart your day when it comes to stocks. Take care. Bye for now. See you soon.
the stocks today. Should be a great trading day today, and I'm looking forward to doing that. We got some stocks up, some stocks down, so we can play both long and short. And as we get the day started today, let's remember to thank all of those that participate in the room and on social media, on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, StockTwits, YouTube, and all the TikTok clan and group. Thank you for posting your trades. Thank you for doing what you do. That's what makes this room one of the top rooms across the country now and across the world. We appreciate what you do each and every day. Thank you, thank you, and thank you. And here we go into this beautiful Thursday morning session. We'll start off with Asia in the overnight session. We saw in Asia green across the board. Nikkei up 10 points. Hong Kong Hang Seng up 312 points, up almost 2%, 1.96. And the Shanghai in China up 85 points, up 3.03%. So green day in Asia in the overnight session. And Europe a little mixed. German DAX down 20 points. FTSE in UK up 4, and the CAC 40 in Paris down 11. If you combine the two, we've got 4 markets up, 2 markets down, putting pressure to the upside despite what Tesla's doing. Dow futures up 108. S&P futures up 21.5, 21.5, and the NASDAQ futures up 99 right now. So futures gaining after the GDP report shows that the strong growth and slowing inflation coming down, growth coming up. That's what you want. That's what the government was counting on. So, again, that's good. U.S. economy growing at 3.3% pace in the fourth quarter, much better than expected, and that's why we've got off the bottom on the overall market right now. General Motors and Honda in the news, beginning U.S. fuel cell production and a step towards replacing diesel fuel. And then Southwest Airlines takes a big Boeing MAX 7 out of the 2024 plans because of certification delays. So that's not good for Boeing at this point in time. So that's where we're at right now. Again, Comcast in the news, topping revenue, profit estimates despite the broadband subscriber losses, and raising its dividend by 7%. That's big time, right? So that's what you need to know. We're going to get out of the gate green this morning, and then we'll have to see where we're going to go here after that. Just be cautious, as we may have a pullback here with some of these stocks pulling back down, but the overall tone is good, very good with this market, and looking forward to that with everybody here as we get going today. Okay, now let's take a look at a couple of these stocks here this morning. But before we do that, let's say good morning to everybody here in the room and on social media, and then we'll get this day kicked off and ready to rock and roll today. All right, get this one chart set, and we are good to go right now. There we go. Okay, yes, absolutely. DVG, good morning to you. Brian, good morning. Dan, good morning to you. Great to see you here this morning. Perfect. Yep. Mark, good morning. Brian, good morning to you. Appreciate that. Thank you. Missed you guys too. Had to take off yesterday though. Get some other business handled. Rudy, good morning to you. Luke, good morning. Brian L, good morning. Seth, good morning to you. What's up, DVG? Good morning. Aggie. Yes, no doubt. Yep, for sure. Okay, good morning, Rafa. Carolina, good morning to you. Caesar, good morning. Scott V, good morning. Daniel S, good morning. And there we go for this beautiful day today. Let's talk about some stocks here this morning. I do like the IBM trade here. We'll post this one green and take a look at IBM this morning. This is going to be a long over 187. Stock already up pretty good this morning, but that's okay. And I'm not going to list Tesla. I'm just going to watch this. You know, there's going to be people that are going to be buying off the bottom here. So, you know, that could run today, and it could just fail and run down to 190. So we'll see. And then HTZ, not a big runner this morning, but this is going to be a short HTZ or HTZ, whatever way you like to say it, under $8.40 this morning for those of you that play single stocks. And then AMD this morning on the green side, and that's going to be over 184 this morning, long 184. Okay, there we go. And then I'm going to bring in probably, let's do this. Let's take HTZ and transfer this to DWAC. And we'll put HTZ over here, HTZ. And then we'll list DWAC here. I like this to the downside here this morning too. DWAC short this morning under 37. Okay, so we'll watch that. I'm going to bring one more stock in here, and that's going to be the NVDA trade or Humana either way. I do like the NVDA just a little bit better because it is to the upside with the futures pointing higher here. So 625 NVDA. This stock has been on a tear. Man, we were just talking about it at 400, and now we're at $625. NVDA long 625. All right. We should be set to go here this morning. That's about it. The only other one that I like is the Humana to the downside. That's HUM. I'm also looking at VCEL, VCEL, Boeing this morning in the news, and that stock could really do it for us here. We'll watch Boeing pull this one down and tighten it up with the news. Maybe under 208. We'll post it to watch here this morning. BA short under 208. Okay, and then we are good to go. Let me check. Yeah. Okay, perfect. All right. Good morning to everybody. Thank you for Craig for teeing us off this morning. Clifton, our Tradenet support manager, is here. And Aggie LaFleur will join you later on today. We'll have 3 sessions today: morning, lunch, and afternoon. So that's perfect. Awesome. Perfect. Yep, we are set to go. Okay, traders, we get started in less than a minute and 15 seconds. All right, there we go. We'll watch to see how far Tesla rolls. All right, it should be a good day today. Looking forward to trading with everybody. We're going to get started here in just a second here this morning as we get going here, and about 40 seconds left. All right. Let's have a good day today. Should be great. Okay, 5 seconds left. 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Okay, here we go. Opening day here on Thursday. Let's have a great day today. IBM, yeah, IBM looking good this morning. Maybe a little pullback here, then we could get it for a little bit less expensive on IBM. NVDA pulling back as well. Tesla down. Okay, AMD, man, we could get into this a little bit cheaper than what we thought on AMD. Yeah, let's go AMD 183 long. See if we can get it down here. Maybe under 182. We'll see how far it dives this morning. Repost IBM. Long over 186 this morning. Actually, let's go 185.50. Get a little jump, and then we can add at 186 here. NVDA straight down. Tesla looking great. Let's revise AMD here. 182 long. I'm going to go long 182 with a 180 stop on AMD. Looking for a way to take this stock long this morning. See if we touch that 181. Okay, if you're in the IBM trade right now, should have full size. We're going to come out of here 187 right now. about 8 cents away on IBM. There we go, 187. Come on. There we go, 187.19. I'm out. 3/4 of the trade IBM. Nice trade here. Getting $1.50, a little bit more, a little $1.62 on the trade here on IBM. That's looking smart. First trade of the day, a green trade on IBM. Now we just need AMD to kick in here. This 182. Let you know when I'm coming in here. 182 entry, 180 stop loss. Target 183.40. Watch it here. Here we go. 182 entry. There we go. We're long the stock. 182. A little bit over that. Good morning, Tony. Good to see you here this morning. Okay, let's sit back and watch AMD. Anything under 186 on IBM, I will take the rest off. Take a look at this CAR trade. Also, it was in the news this morning. Take a look at what the situation is here on CAR. That's the that's not Hertz. That's CAR. That's is it Avis? I think, yeah, Avis. 6.2% higher after an upgrade. Okay, so it was upgraded. Yeah. Okay, gotcha. So bias to the upside on CAR, and that's what we're getting out of it. Taking all shares out now on IBM. All shares out, 188.43. I am out all shares IBM. Okay, good. Now, let's get back to the AMD trade. Need to get this thing fired up here again. 180 is going to be the stop loss. I think we definitely see that 183.40, and we'll watch that just below the high. Okay, so again, two ways to play it. You can come out 183.40, which is my plan, or you can add to it 183.50, which even sounds better. A little greedy, but that's okay. Here we go. Come on, AMD. You can do this. I know you can. Okay, there we go, AMD. I'm out here now. Waited for it, and it popped up so quickly here, I wasn't able to even hit it. 183.60, 184, 184.06. I'm out of the trade. 184.04. AMD. Nice pop here. 3/4 of the trade out, and that is the second green trade of the day. Nice move on AMD. Bought it on the downward move here. Popped right back up. It's going to take that high a day out here, 184.35, and that's where we'll come out of the rest of the trade here. So two winning trades to start the day here. Let's see if we can continue this going forward. We'll watch DWAC for a possible short here if it gets over 40. Wow, what a move. What a move now. AMD so good. I think we see the high today. Nice move. AMD is going to be higher now. I think we bust the top off. Yeah, it's looking great here. Come on. No, it just didn't get up to 40 on DWAC, but that doesn't matter. We could still short this stock on the way down. There's the breakout. Watch the breakout here at AMD, and we're going to come out of the trade. Watch it go. I think we break out of that 154.50. Watch it on AMD. Could also take the long at that point in time. I'm going to wait on DWAC. Let's take a look at a short here, DWAC. Okay, let's see DWAC come up a little bit more. Yep, still a couple hundred shares on AMD. Okay, believe it or not, my next trade is going to be a Tesla trade. I can't stay away from it. I don't know why, but TSLA long, and that's going to be the 189. And I'm looking for 2 points here on Tesla. 187 stop on the Tesla trade. We're going to come in here 189, about 20 cents away. Out of all shares AMD. Okay, that was a good trade. Happy it's over. Look at IBM. Okay, probably we'll see what happens at 190 here. Yeah, trying to pop, and I'm long the stock, so we'll see what happens. Yeah, 187 will be my stop here. 2-point stop loss on Tesla, and then if it happens there, the stock's going to go low a day and start really picking up, I think, to the downside. Stop. So took a little chance on it here. That's the only thing that I'm in right now. And you know what? I missed the DWAC trade because I wanted it over 40 on the short. And think about all that. We could have taken it at 39 even on the breakdown here and could have come out a couple of points, but didn't take it. Shoulda, woulda, coulda, right? It's too bad. Listen, 3 IPOs today also, so that should be exciting. 3 IPOs. Yeah, CAR, just has got a pretty big gap and not a lot of volume at all on this trade. Okay, AMD, we're going to come into AMD again here, this time 183 on AMD, long AMD 183. So 20 cents to go, 25 cents to go. Wow, look at IBM. Okay, here comes Tesla. Come on. We need the 190. Come on, Tesla. Not too much to go, about 70 cents or so to go. Okay, good to be out of AMD, right? Down it goes. Tesla just needs a little bit to go here now to come back up. But again, if you're looking at the market right now, remember we started the day green across the board on the futures, and that's exactly where we are. The Dow futures up Dow is up 147, S&P up 20, and the Nasdaq up 53 right now. Again, 3 IPOs today. Yeah, need Tesla to firm up a little bit. Don't want to get stopped out of the trade by any means here on TSLA. About 80 cents to go now on Tesla. That's the only thing that I'm in right now. And I'm going to take a AMD trade 181, AMD 181. So 2 winning trades, 1 losing trade so far. And Tesla could make up for it. Could go 3 for 3 this morning. So let's see what AMD is going to do here. Again, the market is, I think, correcting down. So we'll take it over 180. Okay, here we go with the post. Yeah, AMD getting beat up right now. 10 cents to go here on Tesla. Looking great now this morning. We're gonna take this morning 3 for 3. I know we are, because we're getting close now on Tesla. We popped up there, just pulled back a little bit. Did not get out on the spike, but I'm going to watch it more carefully this time here as we start to move higher. AMD 180 still in play. Watching both of these. Okay, traders, coming out of the Tesla trade, this is going to be another winning trade right here. 190.02, 190.02. Just taking about $1.02 out of the trade. 3/4 of the trade out. I'm not a believer anymore in Tesla running and ripping higher, but I could be wrong. But this way protects myself. Just 100 shares left on the small trade on Tesla. AMD, I am long the trade at 180. I'm looking for 2 points now to the upside on this fourth trade of the morning on AMD. So if we can get to 182, that would be a big, huge win for myself here on AMD. 3 for 3.
Hey,
3
good
trades,
job.
3 winning trades here going forward. Out all shares. Tesla finished with the trade. That was quick. Don't want to lose anything on the Tesla trade, so I'm done with the trade. AMD looking great now. Again, 180 our entry on AMD. Keep coming. 182 target. Come on. Come on. 80 cents away now on AMD. Yeah, good thing we came out of the Tesla trade for sure. Okay, traders, those of you that are in the AMD trade, we don't have that much to go here. We got to get rolling on it though. 182 target. Here we go. 7 cents to go. There's the 182, 04, 06, 07, 06. I'm out. 182.06, and I am out of the trade here on AMD. A really, really nice 2-point trade. AMD stuck to the plan. 3 green candles higher. We are 4 for 4 this morning. 4 for 4 this morning on the trade. All right. That a way to go. That a way to go. Nice. Yeah, big morning here for myself, and we'll continue this morning's trades here. The only thing I can tell you, probably no more Tesla right now. Boeing's off to the bottom. BA missed that trade, missed the DWAC, but we've had enough trades here to make up for it today, and a really, really nice day here starting. Okay. All right. Yep. Agreed, David. I'm going to take the 182.40, and I'm out. Just 100 shares left on AMD now, and we're looking for a 5th trade of the morning. 4 for 4 so far. Let's look for number 5. I like car, but there's no volume. Out all shares AMD. Okay. Done with the trade now. We've got NVDA, we've got AMD, we've got IBM all pressing the highs. Tesla pressing the lows. Same thing with DWAC. HTZ at the top. That's not going to be a no trade. Microsoft's starting to come on right now. Microsoft over 400 like I announced last week it would be. Yep, looking for the next trade for sure. Maybe AMD on a pullback. We'll see if we could zap this again. Tesla at the low of the day. Yeah, just wait for the AMD to pull back now. Dan, are you long NVDA?
Scott, good morning, traders. Happy Thursday. How's it going? Well, actually, I know how it's going for Scott. Another great morning in the
What's up,
books. I
Craig?
see the traders highlighting it here. Clifton,
Thank you.
thank you for that. Yep.
Well,
Welcome
we've
back,
had
Scott. Hey,
Craig,
Dan.
yep, 4 winning trades. We really busted it open this morning and looking for a little bit more. This Microsoft trade is unbelievable. You know, really running here towards the top on Microsoft MSFT. Where it goes, I don't know, but they've got a lot of AI. They've got a lot of stuff behind them here, and
Yep.
looking great.
Yeah, I was watching that one just off the lows of the day and just back to the high. Hey, Dan. Nice. Nice short on Tesla. And I think I saw you were along the cues as well, just off the lows. So very good on that as well as we head towards the highs. But I mean, I was just about to say we are begging these markets for some kind of sign. Hey, Seth, good to see you. The last few days, we've seen the markets chop around in a range in the mornings, and then in the evenings we get that decisive move, whether it be lower or higher. Yesterday, the decision was lower. We sold off from the highs straight back to the lows, made new lows, and closed that way. But yeah, and like Seth says, you know, trading stocks at all-time highs, trading markets at all-time highs is sometimes difficult because uh, obviously we're technical traders and that's what we use. But if you have no previous performance to assess, you really have to be cautious. And there's a Qs heading to to new highs on the day, and Microsoft as well, pushing that 406.30 now and continuing. So yeah, nice on the Tesla puts DVG. So it's one of those days where you really have to just be patient and just wait for those things to run. Microsoft, nice, continuing. And Microsoft has earnings next week, but Microsoft is trading at all-time highs, as Seth said, and that AI move really is bringing it back into fray. ChatGPT, AI. Bing is a thing of the or old school Bing is a thing of the past. Now we have this chatbot. Open your Microsoft Edge.
Yeah, AMD continuing now. Again, no other trades right now. I'm out of everything. Microsoft with a brand new high here, 406 now, 50. I really wanted to go ahead and get into CAR today, CAR, but there's just no volume to justify it. Could be whipsawed around.
Yeah. I saw Delta this morning. It was running higher. I'm wondering if it was any news surrounding Boeing that they don't use. They're using mainly Airbuses or something, but it's up. Not sure what the news was around Delta Airlines. I mean, do any of you check when you're booking flights? Do you check the planes now to see, oh, is it a Boeing 737, whatever, or
That's
you just
interesting.
book
I've
your
never
flight?
really done that, Craig. And then it's like,
Yeah,
it makes sense now, right?
yeah.
People doing
I'm
it more
wondering if
and
that's going to
more.
be the way going forward with these incidents so close. Because you heard about the one yesterday. I think Aggie had said it in the room. The nose wheel fell off of a Boeing before takeoff. So yeah, it's I've never checked the uh, well, actually I have, but for long haul flights, not for short term flights. Because for long haul flights, if you check the type of plane it is, obviously the seats and all of that are different. Yeah, that's true. Seth, I think it's probably going to be that has been the way of consumers in the past, but no, maybe that might be a shift in consumer mentality. Or is it what is the airline using? Does the airline now put that in their ads? We only fly XYZ. Um, does that help the airline? I mean, they could use it to their advantage, right? Exactly. Yeah, I mean, um, I've never had fear of flying or anxiety around it, but I realize, after speaking to a few people over the years, that it is a very much a real thing amongst. It's not it's not something that is scarce. So there are people that tend to get quite anxious and nervous when flying. It's just the reality for me is everything is outside of my control. So I mean, once you get on that plane, there's nothing you can do to really stop anything from happening. Yeah, you should be. The probability is for you, Dan. Probability of dying in a car accident is higher than plane. When is the pullback coming, Ian? Yeah, we've all been asking that since last year.
Yeah, that's a good point. Yeah, good question.
You got nervous because of that. Yeah, well, Seth, there you go. People around you can cause you to be nervous, I guess.
So, yeah, NVDA looks good now too, coming back up. AMD, just waiting for a pullback now on some of these stocks that went higher.
All right, so tech leading the way. Semiconductors again. Nvidia after that day yesterday. A huge run. You see that recovery as well, and then that run to the 627 area. And now we gapped up, bounced off the lows and back towards these highs. Not holding the breakout yet, but let's see. MU. Let's see what MU is doing. Yeah, you had that pushed through VWAP and then it continued. China.
Remember, 3 IPOs today, traders. So let's pay attention to that. We've got them CGON, PMNT, and YIBO.
Yeah, China definitely struggling now. I don't think I saw any updates on that rescue package. It was just rumored 2 days ago. Very seeing much.
Okay, still waiting, traders, for a trade. I mean, AMD pulling back, that's nice as well. So, okay, Craig, I'll be right back. Just give me about 3 minutes or so.
Sure. You're not really seeing much news out there for that China situation, but we are coming down. Probably just some profit taking, I think. The IPO is open, or the time and sales is open. NCDL. Yeah, some level 2 is appearing. It's not open for trading yet, but there's level 2 there. See what the volume is like, $17. David says you don't understand why BA's board is so lenient with the CEO. He's good for nothing. I mean, I guess I'm not up to speed on that, but for sure they're in trouble at the moment. Their PR is not going well for them. Okay. So small reversal here on the Qs. Are coming back into range. Downside is getting a bit more aggressive. Yeah. Rafa is going long cart for a swing. Let's see. Cart is all about. That IPO'd late last year, didn't it? See what the daily is saying. Yeah, that was September last year. Yeah. Okay. So essentially, we're above yesterday's high and holding it. So I'm thinking you're looking at a reversal towards that 27.5, maybe. Market's coming down. Coming down. right, some bids coming back in. Yeah, Rafa, yeah, low volume. 384,000 shares. But obviously, it's not a day trader. For a swing trade, you probably, that's acceptable. You definitely, if you're swinging something, you want it to be over that 200,000 share mark, not easily manipulated on average daily volume. What are these markets doing, man? If you fly on a Boeing, make sure to wear a parachute. I think I was just on a Boeing. I traveled earlier this month. I can see what kind of plane I was on. Check my emails. It doesn't say in the email. Oh well. Yeah, low volume. Oh, the topic. How do you prepare Chelsea Liverpool? You mean the cup final or just the weekend? Premier League. I think we play Premier League. We play them this weekend. Um, how do you prepare for Liverpool away at Anfield? I don't know. Um, we just have to ride the wave. We're through. Put 6 past Middlesbrough. That's the best we can do. Just try Liverpool on top right now. If I were to be honest, I would prefer them to win the league. If obviously Chelsea can't win it. Um, so yeah, but I think we seem to do well against more open teams. And now that we're scoring, I think we have a chance. Um, So yeah, it will be an entertaining game. Liverpool aren't going to hold back at home. They're not going to sit back and defend. They're going to attack. So I expect us to concede a few goals. I expect us to score a few goals. I don't know. Maybe we lose 3-2, 4-2. Maybe we win 3-2, 4-2. I think we're going to get an entertaining game for sure. Yeah, exactly. So we're coming in with confidence and we're playing well. Right now, I think we're 7 undefeated at home now. Let's look at DWAC. This is Trump's social media stock, right? Yeah, wow. Look at that run up. This is a parabolic run up, isn't it? That's what a lot of the traders like to run into. These, swing them short overnight, pay those high fees, and yeah. Sure, this is not an ETB. This is probably a hard to borrow, so a lot of traders paying some good money to borrow these. You just sold some puts. Okay. BA, you can never tell. It's down at that 200. If you look at it though, I mean, there's some support at that 199.50 area, which we had a couple of days ago or last week, Monday. And Then if you go back just a bit further, you can see that reversal, then gap up, which I think if we break that 199.50, that 197.50 gap needs to be closed, 197 gap, and that's probably what it will do if we do that. But this stock has always been quite volatile. And there's the Nasdaq. That sell-off was bought into. Looks like we might reverse towards the highs. Yeah, it's been one of those days where this market is just jumping around. And we're coming towards the end of January. After today, we have 4 more trading days. I think January ends on Wednesday next week. Yeah, so 4 more trading days, 31st, and then we start February. Reach peak winter in February.
Yeah. I'll tell you what, the that strategy on the Boeing, I just, whenever you saw puts and calls or covered calls, or you take because they're at a future date, right? You take you take on a lot more risk. Like Boeing could come out tomorrow and just say, hey, listen, we've got a fix for this. This is all a joke, blah 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 blah, and it's a done deal. Then the stock starts to rocket and rally. So just be careful with the strategy. I mean, it's not bad because the news is going to corrupt it and bring it down, but just be careful when you got that much hanging out there, and you never know what they're going to do.
Yeah, for sure. Definitely good advice. You think so, David? I mean, firing the CEO may not fix their current issues in terms of the PR issue, but it may give a bit more confidence that the board is trying to make changes. Tesla now down 10%. Triggered that SSR, so you probably have some more spikes in this on the moves higher.
Okay, what I think I'm going to do, Craig, is I'm going to post this AMD 182. We'll see if it continues to fall or if we firm up here. This will be my 5th trade of the morning, so a little over trading, but 180 will be my stop loss.
Okay, yeah. See, Amazon recovered from that initial move lower and is now trying to hold green with the Nasdaq. AMD, semiconductors definitely the ones that green on the day. That reversal back to the highs, yeah, I think I saw it. Seth? Amazon has been trying this lately as well. You could see on the 1 minute chart, yeah, that 157.15 risking maybe 156.85, and then you'd be selling into this breakout. Last year, Corona inside the Air Force one. Yeah, yeah. That's some talk about the tone at the top. The corporate culture will filter down, or respect as well, appreciation. Yeah, nice one, Seth. That's a good one. Tight risk. Looking at maybe 20, 30 cents on it. Then, obviously we talk about that all the time. That support and resistance, or that key level, the previous close, can act as support or resistance. And you could see it was acting as support there. That reversal towards the highs. You have a target, get through it, and then you can scale out as it heads up. Yeah, 2 to 1. So, yeah, nice one. These little trades, especially when the market has settled, you're not looking at this opening volatility. You can find a trend. Yeah, for sure, Seth. That's something I resonate with as well. And it's not necessarily for everyone, because obviously to get a higher risk reward, you need to have patience. And you need to be able to kind of withstand the pullbacks as well. Not everyone likes that. Wouldn't we all prefer every trade to be a winner?
Wow, IBM enjoying a heck of a day along with Microsoft today. Those of you that want to come into
IBM had
AMD, we're
earnings
going to
last
get
night,
close
right?
here. What's that? Yeah,
I said
IBM did.
IBM had earnings last night. Yeah.
Yeah. 'We're going to get into about 30, 40 cents to go now on the AMD trade.
$180. Nike, NKE. Let's take a look at that. Nike. See what they have. Yeah. Wow. Only down 0.02. Yeah, but yeah. Daily. Obviously, after I think it had earnings late last year that caused this gap down, and there we are. But Nike definitely is one that has shown resilience over the long term, so it's my favorite shoe. See what everything else is doing. Airlines again doing well today. American Airlines up 6%, coming down though off the highs. See, Amazon continues. So yeah, we're pulling back just a bit. This market failed to really follow through on that new high of a day, coming back into the middle of the range. Let's see what happens. Interesting, sure.
Look at Boeing. Wow. Now down below 200. No trade AMD. Simply watching it right now.
Tesla. Yep, Dan. See, you called it on the 200, and yeah, I think I was reading something not too long ago actually. Elon Musk talking about he wanting more influence over the company, not necessarily control, and trying to, I guess, make it in a better position to put it in a better position to succeed. Yeah, yep, coming down. That's funny, David. You just fall out, right? Yeah, that's the next thing, Dan. They're saying growth is going to be less. And we were talking about it yesterday, weren't we? Just the fact that persons are just less interested in EVs now after trying them. And I guess the way in which the technology is changing, a lot of companies are committed to developing EVs. So getting one today, in 2 years, it may be totally different technology available because it's moving so fast, so rapidly. And more entering into the space, especially in China. Exactly, Seth. Leave the ownership issues with the dealer. I guess you have to ask though, what are the dealers going to do with that stock? They're going to have to take huge losses on them. Market heading back to the top of the range. Amazon back to the highs, Seth. New highs as well. 157.73. Yeah.
Michael needs to redo or restart, maybe.
Yeah, sound is bad, Mike.
Good wake-up call.
May I get a sound test?
Sound is no good, Michael.
Adding some excitement to this dull market. Netflix went back up. Yeah. So this market needs some juice. So
Try again,
let's
make
make a
a sound
decision.
test.
Sounds good, Michael.
Much better.
Okay, yeah. Thank you. So, the first sound was sponsored by Tesla. So, yeah, what a move today. I mean, yesterday, we shorted yesterday Tesla in the room at 210. Even 50 shares. It's down, what, $25? So,
Yeah.
again, maybe that was the signal. If you look back at the chart, guys, it never broke late in the day 210. 210 was, the cutoff point for buyers yesterday in Tesla. So yeah, well, shame on us. Again, holding on to earnings is just gambling. So I'm just making a point here that it could have been um, a $25 trade, but you don't need Tesla. I mean, Nvidia every day, AMD every day deliver almost on a daily basis $5 plus trades. I'm still watching Nvidia. I don't have an entry point. AMD no entry point. So waiting. Plenty of other stocks to watch though.
I'm into the AMD trade here at 182,
AMD.
so hopefully we get another bounce here. And Michael, remember, we do have 3 IPOs today. So traders, if you have an IPO, or if you're looking at them, please let us know that they're coming online here, and then we'll get them up on the screen and hopefully get a trade.
Well, let's watch also for the IPOs. I mean, we have plenty of good movers today, although the market is, a bit. What is this market doing? Moving higher in the pre-market, reaching all-time highs today over 488.50. That area down $1.50. So again, the ranges continue to be very narrow for whatever reason, but the important stocks are a non-stop. AMD, Nvidia today. Tesla joins them. Those are moving relentlessly. Got out at 195. Again, that was yesterday, and it was fine. I think late in the day it touched 195, but or in the pre-market, I'm not sure actually. Anyway, today the highs of the day were 193. Now it's 185 or whatever. Guys, stick two eyes to Nvidia. I mean, any pullback in Nvidia and a move higher is viable, especially at round numbers like 625, maybe 620. Yesterday, the 620 trade that I didn't add on went for, I don't know, $7, $8 in an hour. So. COLB, I don't know what happened in COLB. It's down a lot, 20%, but trading at the lows of the day. I think this stock needs, um, I mean, is it a short here at the lows at 20? Looks very extended, Yoni. There isn't a lot of risk, but it does look very extended. Now, lows of the day are 20.05. I would expect a lot of buyers at 20. A lot. I would wait. I'm going to watch it. Thanks for pointing us to COLB. I mean, today I was looking mainly at large caps, starting, of course, with AMD, NVIDIA. Another small cap that's worth watching is Xerox, XRX. If you watch the intraday chart, you'll see an amazing uptrend. If you watch the daily chart, you'll see an engulfing. And this is a long play. Whatever you think about it, it's a long play. It should have been traded by me. I missed two or three multiple point trades in $18 stock. So should be watched. Again, I think it's earnings that this stock is trading on. I'm not even mentioning IBM, which is, I think, at all-time highs right now. Is it at all-time highs? Probably. Huge gap up and go in IBM. Amazing volume, probably the best volume in years or months. The weakness today belongs to the healthcare stocks like Humana, HUM, down 15%. This stock is, obviously a multiple point mover, but the problem there is that huge spreads like 80 cents, 60 cents, pretty much like Netflix, if I remember it right. So it's a tough trade, but down almost lost a third of its value in the last 2 months. Tough to trade though. Shopify, I'm looking at the daily chart and at the intraday chart. I don't see anything interesting, but if you buy it, from the lows, maybe there's a chance there. I mean, it's not a weak stock on the daily. It's just not a very good mover today. I don't know. I'm looking at the daily. I don't see a reason to trade it today. Another stock that to watch is LVS. LVS had earnings, started with a leg down, then a leg up. To me, it's a short play. I just don't see an entry here other than maybe 49.40. Again, if I'll see a clear trade, I will post it. Again, right now, not very interesting. I'm talking about LVS. Right now, we're basically trading at the lows. Again, the range today, super narrow. Support is 486.80, and highs of the day 488.30. So the whole range is $1.50. I don't think those levels mean much. As long as we're gonna snap out of those narrow ranges, things will get clearer. Also, I hope it will happen sooner than later. Lately, the lunch sessions have been good. Last week, nothing happened. Today, I mean, this week, I think most of the lunch sessions were interesting and productive. I remember the one yesterday. I don't remember what happened a couple of days ago. Very weak. Again, Boeing down on another set of another batch of terrible news coming out of the industry. For again, Boeing down another 6%. The way it's pacing, it's going to go down to the support or lows of the year under 180. Awful. Guys, if you see any new trade, any trade, I'm also searching for healthcare stocks. Again, um, because of Humana, we have also UNH down 6% and CNC down big. All of those stocks look now like they will break the lows of the day. Cigna is down big. Also looking for short plays. I just don't see any candidates right now. SPR, which is the um, kind of trading alongside Boeing. I think Boeing owns a part of this company, or maybe it's a spin-off of Boeing. I don't know. Anyway, also down big. Should be watched for more downside. SPR. Let's watch also IBM if it's going to pull back. It had one major pullback today to under 193, and then it delivered a huge move up. Should be watch. I'm sure it's going to, at one point pull back. It's boring, this market right now. Tesla buying out Boeing doesn't sound these days like a great combination. It could have been great 6 months ago. Now the tide has turned on both companies. Both are down huge number over the last, I don't know, 2-3 months. The market is at all-time highs. Tesla lost all its gains in the last 6 months, I think. I don't remember how much was it a year ago, but 6 months gone. 3M, let's take a look. 3M. Great move in 3M, finally. But if you look at the trade, David, look at 95, the perfect entry. Now you're buying at 95.50, highs of the day 96. So you're risking 50 cents. I don't think this is a good entry because it's coming very extended to 95.50. Yeah, down to the V-up should be your stop loss, and that should have been your entry, 95. Then you had less risk, and already a partial on this trade, but that's all over. Tesla is about to break the lows of the day. Wow, 185. That's gonna be brutal. There were though buyers at any breakdown. So the breakdown under 186, buyers came in. The breakdown under 188, buyers came in. Almost at every level there are buyers though. I'm still searching for a long play, also for a short play if I can find one. The problem is with the healthcare companies like Humana and the Cigna, they are very spready plays also at the lows of the day, so a lot of risk trading them. MOH, another healthcare provider, horrible but very low volume. I think all the gainers losers list today is loaded with the healthcare stocks.
No IPOs out yet. Still watching that for the opportunity here. Those of you that are in the AMD trade, 183 or 182.80 is going to be our target.
I don't understand why airlines are so strong today, but maybe there were some airline companies that reported earnings. I'm not sure. Anyway, American had highs of the year. Wow. Let's take a look also at United and LUV. Those are better movers. United actually trending lower, and LUV also lower. What? Weird. LUV started with a huge gap up, and it's been selling off since. AAL in a deeper opposite direction. As if you see an interesting play or trade, I'm still looking at
Path.
AMD, NVIDIA right now. Both of them are a bit relaxing,
Yeah,
and the
Path,
market
nice.
is not doing much. So
Not a lot of volume, Brian, on Path. They're about 30 cents down on the AMD trade now. It's got to get past the VWAP for us to take off here.
AMD can work during lunch. I think there's no stop in AMD. Doesn't matter if it is a lunch session, late session, morning session. Yeah, this is the new NVIDIA, obviously. COLB keeps moving lower, very slowly but very methodically. I wish I was in that trade. Down 22% and still moving lower. Obviously a disaster report there. AAL looks, good for a move over 15, but AEL is really, really small cap now. If it moves up 15 to 20 cents, that's a huge accomplishment. The risk seems to be like, I don't know, 6 to 10. So not a lot of risk, but I cannot say that I see, um, anything aggressive happening here. Keep in mind that it needs a lot of volume, and look at the volume now versus the morning session, where it did have a good move, but right now the volumes are way lower. I don't see a reason to trade it. There are always buyers in AMD. I think right now the market and AMD and Nvidia are working many times together. You can see that right now they're really, really, stagnant a bit. Most of the market is not doing anything.
Nothing.
Looks like what? We're halted, we're barely moving.
Okay, traders, I'm going to call it a morning right now. I'm going to take the AMD trade into the lunch hour here. Aggie's actually going to be back, Michael, after lunch here. I've got an appointment this afternoon. So again, a beautiful morning. I'm 4 for 4 this morning, 4 green trades out of 4. My 5th trade is in AMD. That's at 182. We've got about 20 cents to the upside now on this trade. And we'll just wait and watch. I think what's going to happen here, and again, Michael, you've got 3 IPOs today, the CGON, PMNT, and YIBO. Take a look at those for the team. And then hopefully this continues on. AMD target's going to be 183 and beyond. Get this, and awesome morning. Awesome, awesome, and awesome. I will be back tomorrow morning. And tomorrow's Friday, by the way, and a great trading day for tomorrow as well. So hang in there. Enjoy the evening tonight. Enjoy the afternoon trading here. Michael will take you through lunch. We'll talk to you later, traders. Thank you so much. And those of you that are on YouTube, do us that great favor each and every day. Smash that like button for us. We greatly appreciate it, and thank you for what you do for us each and every day. Okay, Michael, it's all yours, traders. Talk to you later.
Thanks, Scott. Enjoy your lunch session.
You bet, Michael. Thank
you guys. So AMD and NVIDIA are doing again today whatever they're doing every day, meaning moving up. Guys, keep in mind that we have those IPOs. We didn't have a good one lately, but you never know. That can, diversify our trades for the land session. ADM had a horrible week, I think. It started Monday with a huge gap down, and yeah, more downside coming today. Today is Wednesday. Today at 10:30, we used in the past to follow oil inventories when oil stocks were important to the market. Not anymore, I'm guessing. Guys, again, if you see anything interesting, AMD is uptrending again. Highs of the day 184.50. On paper, there is maybe an entry at 183 or 183.50, but again, those who are already in this trade with Scott from 182, then you have a easier trade with risk down to 181. So looks good. The only stocks that are weak today are, that I'm watching are Boeing and Tesla. The rest of the Nasdaq leadership, or most of the other stocks are. Google is up nearly 3%. Well, United is not an important stock. There's a clear breakout play over 153 in Google, but this is also, I think, the highs of the year. I think 153. Fresh new highs for Google ahead of earnings next week, I think. I don't see any new trades. Let me take a look, guys, at IBM. The breakout is 196.50. It's almost there. There is, a 50-cent risk, at least on this trade, but it's a very late entry in IBM. Also a bit spready, not very spready, but a bit spready, like a 10-cent spread in IBM right now. Why are we trading those narrow range sessions? That's what I want to know, especially when we have so many great movers. Actually, I know why, but just making a point. The reason for that obviously is news in the background. Nothing important is really happening. That's what's preventing the expansion of the daily range. Guys, keep in mind today, being that it is a Thursday, 1 p.m. is important. Wow, COLB only continues its downtrend. It's down now almost what, $1.50 without a pullback from the VWAP. One minor pullback. Yeah, I wish I was in that trade. COLB actually working very nicely, and I'm surprised because it looked very extended, but the trend is undeniable. The SPY is above the VWAP, but we're trading this $1.50 range, including the spikes. Not a good session so far. Plenty of great movers, but the session by itself not really great. Let's take a look at the energy stocks, which I think are not doing much again today. They are up on they gapped up, but again, I'm looking at ExxonMobil. Wow, the range is pathetic. Wow, COLB really going to zero. So guys, set up your next alert for 1 p.m. Let's see if anything happens with bond auctions. I don't even know, like I said many times, that there is a bond auction today, but looking for a trade. It can be a long trade, it can be a short trade, just looking for some volume and momentum. Those healthcare stocks are a total waste of time. Very spready and thin and not really great movers. Wow, Tesla is now showing a breakdown at 185 and also showing their cup and handle, I think. Let me check out the chart. The buyers came in. It tested the 185 a minute ago. This is an ugly chart that we're watching. The stock is at 6-month lows. Yeah. Watch the SPY, guys. Well, it looks like we're moving slightly lower. Not a bad thing. They are very extended. No pullback in AMD. It's still at 183. Next target for those who are in the trade should be 183.50. So what we're doing right now is nothing. IBM tried to break over the highs, obviously failed. They're moving down. AMD moving down a bit as well. Again, the range today is very, very narrow, so no, it's we're not trading good session. That doesn't create a lot of trading opportunities. Okay, guys, let's be patient. Xerox, there is a trade in Xerox. The problem with the trade is that it is almost a breakout over 1875. Risk like 15 cents target. What? It's almost a breakout. So I'm waiting. 3M, yeah, 3M is a long stop loss under the VWAP. That's all I see right now in 3M. Looks like a long play. VWAP is probably the support and resistance at 95, um, almost 96. Again, can it move higher? Maybe. It's obviously way stronger than the market. So our AMD now. Yeah, look at the one. All it needed is one green bar, and it took off immediately. You know what? There was an adding point at 183. If you look back at the chart carefully, 183, the risk was only 25 cents. I didn't see it though. Now I'm seeing it. Unbelievable. So we spiked down, now we moved up. Super choppy session. Again, the trend is sideways and up. We're positive because of the gap up. And I think it doesn't matter what the market does, although obviously it helps. AMD and NVIDIA are, I don't know, impossible, unstoppable. 184 and 50. 50 is the highs of the day in AMD, and the target, if for anybody that's wow. I mean, it moved now 50 cents in a second. Maybe some news. Kidding me? Anybody saying AMD can easily lock now the 185, sorry, 184, and maybe you can lock up 184.50 if it moves over 185. And this one is unstoppable. And all it needed is 50 cents from the SPY to deliver this straight up move. So almost from 184 to 180, nearly 185. That took a minute, $1 in a minute, maybe two. We're almost at the highs of the day, almost. No trade in IBM at this point. I mean, it delivered a big leg down, then um, almost a dollar reversal. Yeah, it broke from 195 almost to 194 and reversed in 1 minute. Weird. Anyway, two stocks continue their uptrend, and those who are in AMD, guys. Like I said, log the 184, and I would trade it like 50 cents. You cannot trade it less than 50. It's too big a mover for a small trade anyway. We have Apple at the highs of the day, Amazon highs of the day, most Nasdaq leaders following AMD and Microsoft and Amazon and Google at the highs of the day. Actually, I think Google is the highs of the year as well at 153. But there is no entry. It looks lifeless. I was watching this trade before in Google. Which one, Yoni? RVSN. Let's take a look at RVSN. Guys, also watch for the IPOs. Gonna be weird to watch Tesla break 185 now and deliver a good move with the market at the highs of the day. Big pullback in AMD again to be expected, but it still deliver a $2 leg up. Yeah, Nvidia didn't make it to the top, but again, it cannot deliver every day a new top. It's like, there are limits. And again, it's so early on the day. We're not even into the official lunch session. Wow, what a fight in Tesla at 185. Huge, huge number of buyers there. I don't see the numbers, like what, 500,000? It dropped immediately. I mean, there were, let me see how many. 1 million shares traded at 185. Anybody took this trade, the risk is 50 cents. I didn't take the trade. And the target 50 cents to $1. Keep in mind that so far Tesla managed to stage nice reversals from the lows, but it was mostly with some market support. And if you're looking for a small cap to trade, um, watch COLB. It's all over the place. I think this one is a potential long over 20. It's there like 10 cents. COLB over 10, over 20. Let me write it down. Again, for a scalp trade, looking for 20 to 40. There is a big seller, obviously, at 20. We needed to break the spike, to move over the spike, which was 2020, and maybe test the VWAP. That's what I'm looking at on this trade. Okay, target reach for those who shorted Tesla. $1 now, and again, huge number of buyers at 184. I think at this point it will reverse, but we'll see. My only open position is COLB long instead of Tesla short. Again, we're trading this impossible $1 range all day. Now we are down under the VWAP. Wow. Tesla keeps moving. Now it's almost a 3-to-1 risk reward on the trade. Almost a 3-to-1. Let's wait also for a pullback in AMD. Now if it pulls back under 183, and even better if it pulls back under 182, although I don't see it happening, we can go, I will buy it trying to use the VWAP or 182 as support. Wow, Nvidia and AMD selling off a bit with the market again. Keep in mind that those days, those stocks are the market. COLB obviously has nothing to do with the market. It's at the entry pretty much. Down only 20%, so the market is not really a factor for COLB. Guys, let's now watch AMD after this ugly pullback. It's coming down to the VWAP 182.30. Can it continue lower? Yes. I wish it continues lower now, and we can buy it at 182. It will be beautiful. The question is what's going to be the stop loss in the trade. Still holding on to COLB, down like 15 cents. I will be out at 1980. I won't say 85, but it's already there. 83 or 82. Total failure at 20. Again, maybe because of the market. Again, we have to blame somebody, but again, the market broke under the lows. So obviously, it didn't have a good impact on any move here. IBM also crashed from the reversal. Let's see it also for your short IBM, Brian. You know, there was an entry short. I didn't want to talk about IBM because I was talking too many stocks right now. But there was a consolidation with very little risk. Okay, so we broke from 488, rejected there, down to 486, a dollar, not even $1.50, and that changed the trend in IBM, in Tesla, obviously. I mean, not in Tesla, but it did change the trend in AMD and in Nvidia. Now let's see if we can redo the 182 trade in AMD. Support is at 181. You can see clearly how good the support was at 181, but that was more than an hour and a half ago. IBM is a mega mover today. Very tough to manage, and again, I'm looking for a trade. There was a potential trade short if you watch the chart. Now it's nearing the VWAP, and maybe you should be looking for a long. Again, keep in mind that the trend now in the SPY is somewhat lower. We're basically building on this 486.80 support level, and trading very low volume as we already step now into the lunch session. I'm out of COLB. Why are you even trading Disney, David? It's not a momentum stock, definitely not today. I'm not even watching the chart, but you keep saying that it's punching you, so move away from it. It doesn't have any clear or significant attributes. You have the list of the stocks that reported earnings. Stick to that list. There's plenty of, I mean, dozens of stocks available to trade today. Dozens. As I'm looking for a trade in AMD, maybe in NVIDIA, but I'm being patient here. Keep in mind the trend in the SPY changed. We are at the lows. Again, spiked down a couple of cents. Not really doing much since. Wow, COLB crashed. Good riddance. I'm glad to be out of that trade. Well, don't exaggerate, David. 180 will be the next major, I'm guessing, if it even gets there. 180, the next aggressive support level or interesting support level. It can happen today, but who knows? At one point, there will be buyers. Keep in mind that the sentiment is negative for more than a month and a half. Can it continue another month and a half? Yes. That applies to all the EV sector, I think globally. Anyway, we are not EV experts, we are chart readers. Yes. Now there is fight almost on every cent in Tesla at any round number. I really missed a very good trade at 185 short, and for whatever reason I was counting on COLB to deliver a move higher. Not happening. We do have the 181 support in AMD. Again, the stock is now very, very volatile. And you know, the 182 that Scott posted 2 hours ago is now in play again, exactly with the same stop loss. The timing may not be that great, being that we are trading now the land session. Just started actually the land session. You don't know who's selling what, but it's possible that there are some margin calls in Tesla. It's possible. The stock is down today more than 10%. Normally, I don't want to say everybody is long, but plenty of retail traders and investors. Let's put it this way: most of the traders are long. Why won't they be? Who's holding? Katie Woods. It's not her money, so I don't think she has a problem for holding for another year or two or whatever. And I'm sure she's deep in the money on this stock. I think she's been buying it like forever. On any pullback, I think, basically. Fresh new lows for Tesla, fresh new lows for AMD. Sorry, Nvidia. Well, and Nvidia is going to zero. It's only $618 now. Is it still positive? And still positive on the day, like nearly 1%. Looking at so many stocks that have um, nasty, ugly charts, and I think the short in Tesla at 185, no question, the best play during the land session so far. No question about that. I don't know who said about anything about 180. I mean, 180 is coming. Maybe sooner than later. Keep in mind that we still have the news coming out in about 40 minutes. That can. You said 110. No, there was somebody else that said 180. I think. Okay, so IBM lower, AMD lower. I'm glad that we did not buy AMD because I'm looking at NVIDIA and the trend clearly lower, though the SPY did not break the lows. It's actually showing double bottom above 4650. IBM is at the VWAP, guys. Now, had it, if it will deliver a good stop loss or a normal stop loss, I will buy the 193 long IBM. Again, the question, what is the stop loss? And it's now not very easy to figure out a normal stop loss. Not to mention the downtrend that it's now looking at $3 pullback. Very slow and narrow range price action, but now we turned lower. You need to respect the trend first, and even if there are some, strong stock, but the trend beats everything most of the time. I don't know. I mean, I'm banging my head. Why didn't trade that Tesla short trade? It's now $3 in the money. Risking 50 cents. That's 6 to 1 on half of the position. It's 3 to 1. So huge mistake. AMSC. I'm looking at AMSC. I think it's gonna move lower. I don't know why. Okay, I'm not sure why, but it looks to me it looks very extended. And you have the VWAP also above it. Now, if at all, I would go over 1210. I think. Very tough decision with AMSC because it's up so much, pulled back. Now the trend is what is the trend there? probably higher, but can easily move in both directions. Now it's spiked over 12. If you're in this trade, the target should be the VWAP. That's 1235. And the risk, well, not a lot of risk now that I'm looking at it. Like 10, 12 cents of risk. Oh my God, Tesla does go to zero today. I don't have any open positions right now. MSC now I'm reaching the target. I didn't take. I took only one losing trade, missed on plenty of winning trades. Obviously, Tesla is the biggest one. The target, David, is the VWAP on your trade, moving nicely. Well, it looks like when it pours, it rains. Tesla is, I mean, really losing it now, down nearly 13%. Ouch. This market is horrible. Horrible. Up and down and down and up. The only good trade I think that I'm seeing was Tesla and AMSC. Reminds me of yesterday. Yesterday I missed a $6 trade in Nvidia. Now a $4 trade in Tesla. Pretty much the same patterns. One was long, other was short, both of them at round numbers. Terrible. Okay, at least we made money by not trading AMD. So let's write write this as a positive. Again, keep in mind, guys, that the trend is kind of lower. AMD down to 180. You know what? AMD and Tesla now the same price, 180. What's the spy, guys? It's possible that we're losing the 486.50 and moving lower. I would not buy anything right now. No, maybe a small cap, but not really anything else. Wow, Nvidia? I don't know who said 180 in Tesla. I don't know if this guy is a magician or what, but wow. I can't believe it. It's now a $5 trade in in Tesla. What a joke. PayPal, let's take a look. Oh my God, what the Yeah, some news in PayPal as well. Thank you, Alfred. Let's see if we can trade it. Lows of the day 61.20. It's gonna be a tough trade though. Guys, watch PayPal for the break under 61. The problem is our stop loss there. Oh, it's already under 61. Wasn't fast enough, Alfred, for this trade. Hope you are in this one. It's like diving now. Oh my God. No, not fast enough to take the 61 break. Anyway, shame on me, but good for you, Alfred. Amazing, amazing trade. It should have been moving a bit slower, that 61 break. I mean, it was, I don't know, a speedy move. Sorry about that. Why is at the lows, barely moving, but that's now it's moving higher. Lucky for me, I was thinking maybe it's gonna retest and stay there, spiking up and down again. The move was down very fast. Those who caught it or were already in the trade, fine. Too wild right now to deal with that one. Thank you, Alfred. Hope some of you guys took Alfred's idea and traded it. Big news tomorrow on the SPY? Why? Ah, you mean before the market opens? Yeah, there are some news tomorrow. I know I won't call them big news, but let's call them some news. Good for you, Alfred. Really great move here in paper. AMSC traded as high as the VWAP, pulled back, broke the VWAP, and now it's a mega winner. At least the second or third partial could have been here. I'm not in the trade, but I'm just thinking what could have happened. The great thing about this trade in AMSC, guys, was the very little risk. Entry was posted at 12 by Davide, and it's now a 7-to-1 risk reward. 7-to-1. Way better than Tesla. We are at the lows of the day, but we have been trading this this level for I don't know, ages now. Basically touching the 486. What was it? 60, pulling back, moving up, pulling back again. PayPal didn't have earnings. Probably there are some, regulations that are affecting PayPal. Probably. Guys, maybe it's time to look back at AMD for a trade long. Maybe. Fresh new lows are coming for PayPal. And it traded actually for a split second under 60. Wow. You know, AAL is walking totally counter market direction, and for it to make it to deliver a 30-cent move counter market direction, wow, amazing. Good for you, Yoni. I think there is sheer panic right now in PayPal. It's still selling off under 60. I nearly bought IBM on that VWAP reversal at 193. Good for me that I didn't, because it would have been a nasty loser. Huge gap up and go on the daily, but I think right now, obviously, some profit taking is on the table, was on the table. Let's take a look at SQ. If PayPal is diving, maybe also SQ is diving as well. It is moving lower, but not really diving, so Nothing there. Oh my God. Okay. So out of nowhere, this PayPal trade came for some of you. Um, I'm staying away from it. Missed the alpha trade, missed the 60 short trade. I rather not touch it. And sometimes you miss big on the party, you stay out, and that's it. Guys, I'm gonna watch maybe trade AMD over 181. Right now it has again, it's under the VWAP, still up 1%. The trend obviously changed, but buying it from the lows is probably the best idea. Let's watch the 181 or maybe even the 180. But I don't know exactly if we can buy it now on paper at 181. We have a $1 stop loss, maybe even less, and the target to the VWAP. PayPal moves way too fast for you need to concentrate on it 100% because it's such a fast, aggressive mover. Or very aggressive, whatever you want to call it. So far, guys, no trade in AMD. It's actually moving lower. The market is at the lows of the day. And Nvidia also trending lower. Looks like there is, maybe hitting finally some sell-off or a pullback on the daily chart. Both are still negative, still positive. Nvidia 0.5%, AMD more than almost 1%. Seems like I'm managed to miss on many good trades. Another one was LVS from that 50 round number. Now I have nothing to work with. The market is bear flagging at the lows though, so let's see if we can hold and still look for shorts. I don't know if this is the scenario right now, but it can happen. Any new idea, guys? I have an idea, but it's again a small cap, and those are not really great performers right now. I'm looking at Xerox XRX for a move. I mean, over 1850. The target will be the highs of the day. That's 1880. The risk like 15 cents. Not a great setup though in Xerox. It had a great morning session, an amazing engulfing on the daily chart. Wow, that engulfing was amazing. Guys, hold on a second. It did move over 1550, but we are reaching 1 p.m., so be careful. 1 p.m. is coming in about, what, 3 minutes? I nearly forgot about it. Stop loss in Xerox, I said 15 cents. Let's go with, yeah, let's go with 10 cents. 10 cents, and keep in mind that we have the news coming in about 3 minutes. The target 1575 to 1580, which is the highs of the day pretty much. You know what? Everything above 1570. That's 20 cents, covering twice the risk, which was 10, is 10, maybe 11. Yeah, I said from the beginning 11. So. So nice initial move in Xerox, but it pulled back immediately. And let's hope that the news won't destroy the trade. Again, I don't know even if there are news, but we are accustomed to a move every Thursday at 1 p.m. So that's coming in a minute. If it's coming. Okay, guys, let's be on alert just in case the market drops in about 1 minute. Yeah, actually 1 minute. Higher lows on Boeing. I would wait until 1 p.m., which is exactly right now. Again, you don't want to be long Boeing and the market exactly dropping in the same with the same timing. Again, maybe we'll see nothing, meaning we won't see anything. Okay, 1 p.m. That's the first bar. Is it? Yeah, first bar. I don't think anything is happening. Normally we see a fast reaction, but let's wait maybe a couple more minutes. Okay, nothing dramatically or nothing bad. My only open position Xerox, guys. Let's look for 1870 as the target, if we can get there. Yeah, it did have a nice reversal, you know, from the 200 up. But now it's hitting the VWAP, which is, or should be, important resistance here. I will be cautious with a long here. Actually, the place to take profits if you are long. Okay, the market is moving up. So again, I was bearer of potentially bad news. It's not bad news. Actually, good news. As much as I see the SPY, back to the VWAP. Guys, we have again that 181 in AMD clear risk, $1. The pattern not that great, but still the same, pretty much the same target as before, $1 up to the VWAP. Still waiting for the partial in Xerox, which is, you know, not a good mover right now. $3M is a good mover on the earnings day. I never trade it, you know, out of nowhere unless it pops up on the gainers losers list. But you know, if you're doing a good job with it, I mean, there's plenty of room. It's a $90 stock, good liquidity. Not great, but a good trade. I mean, obviously not in the same category as Nvidia or Tesla or or the Nasdaq leaders, but you know, worth watching. So nothing happened at 2 p.m. guys, at 1 p.m. So that's shameful. Almost back to the entry in Xerox. You mean on the bond side, Brian? Yeah, but I don't care what happened. I care about the market action, and I didn't see anything. Okay, let's go with the CGON. Let's see if it opened eventually. Well, it didn't. CGON. Able. I think none of the IPOs opened. Yeah, none of those opened. Okay. My stop loss, guys, in Xerox is going to be 10 cents. It's back at the entry. But we didn't really develop a leg down. We came up from the lows, established the support at 486, give or take a couple of cents. And now the range is $2 all day, heading into the late session. Again, very narrow range. I think the individual stocks worked way better than this range is actually showing. Guys, if you see anything interesting, this reversal from the lows, not a bad move, but again, which means only one thing: we keep holding the range. We don't deliver a trend. We try to move up, failed. We try to move lower, failed again. So the only thing that's valid right now is inside moves. The IPOs, guys, at this point, if they didn't open by 1 p.m., probably they won't open, although there are some IPOs that do open late in the day or very late in the day. Wow. Big leg down in Apple for whatever reason. Sorry, it's not a big leg down, like 30 cents. I will be out of Xerox. I mean, my second loser in this land session on small cap. Horrible. I'm out of Xerox. Just spent time so far losing on small caps this land session and missing on the money tickets. Embarrassing to watch Xerox. A great pattern. Also a good entry at 1850. Moved up, I don't know, 10 cents, dropped. And the one that wasn't supposed to be a big mover, American Airlines, killing it. Go figure that one out. American Airlines up nearly 50 cents. The choppiness continues. So the range right now, guys, between the 486.20 and the VWAP 487.20. Again, a very, very narrow range. I'm getting kind of tired of this land session, to tell you the truth. Now AMD and NVIDIA are not really tradable. IBM not really tradable. Apple moved lower. Xerox moved lower. Most of my long, if not all of my long candidates, did not perform. Apple News, really? Basically, I wanted to comment that Apple is so boring today. There's nothing going on. I almost took it off my watch list today, but it's a move, but I won't consider it a big move. Basically, back to under the view up. Okay, guys, thanks to Apple, probably this move lower. Again, you need to step away from buying anything. And again, NVIDIA and AMD very, very disappointing this land session as opposed to yesterday when there were, killer trades. Today, nothing so far. We are at the quadruple bottom now at 486.20. I'm not suggesting any long ideas right now, guys. Looks like we can break lower. Again, I don't see any momentum or anything like that, but we're definitely trading this obnoxious narrow range, and the leadership, meaning NVIDIA, Apple, even AMD now kind of turning a bit lower. The Qs are still up on the day, despite I think negative or what? Where's the SPY? SPY is up 0.2, Qs flat. Again, anytime we're making it back to the lows, the buyers are coming in. So we're scratching the lows, moving down, I don't know, 2 cents and immediately moving up. I mean, this land session was worth a lot of tea. It was, I don't know, in terms of the SPY, very, very boring. In terms of individual stocks, some of them delivered great moves, most of them lower actually. Especially IBM was, and Tesla were probably the best plays short. Obviously, Tesla was an obvious play. IBM maybe, you know, on the run. PayPal delivered a leg down. Now Apple a leg down. AMD, Nvidia is almost in negative territory, I think. Well, still positive, but obviously lost like $14, which is 2.5%. I don't know where my new trade is because this is Bit messy what we're seeing here. That the 181 in long AMD would have been a loser, so not trading it, a good idea twice. AMD, you mean what, for a long play or for a short play? Because AMD is going the NVIDIA way, which is lower. I would be very cautious about shorting AMD, being that this is, the mega winner of the month or of the 2 months. But, shorting it, very risky. I'm not going to buy it though. Missed on a couple of good trades today, and now I don't want to force a trade and end up with a losing stick here. Can happen. I mean, I'm looking at Nvidia; it's diving, and I think at one point AMD will follow. And the market, the market doesn't have a lot of positive triggers right now. IBM is moving lower. Apple is moving lower, Tesla is not a factor, Nvidia is moving lower. So again, I'm not looking at financial stocks, but again, the movement is very, very limited. Now, if it bounces here from 180 to the VWAP, it's a $2 move. And the risk, let's see the risk. Right now, the risk on a 180 long play is like 50 cents, 60 cents. Again, you don't have though any market support, and that's the risk. Wow, the price action, guys, at the lows, unbelievable. Nothing is moving. Weird. On my watch list, one stock remains with a clear uptrend. That's AMSC. Most of the others lost it completely. So another reversal up from exactly the lows of the day. Very, very choppy session right now. Let's hope that, in half an hour, 40 minutes, we'll get some volume with the 2 p.m. End of lunch timing. I'm right now not even close to posting a trade. Guys, if you see anything interesting, Yoni, you see a small cap, anything that's worth watching or following or trading, please post it. There is a potential long in Tesla, but that's like buying the worst stock in the market. Now long 182. I'm not gonna buy. Yeah, I mean 182. Technically, it looks good. Long 182 here. The problem is the clear downtrend. The market is not really helping. You know what? I'm not gonna talk. Any trade I'm saying no, it's not gonna move. It's moving. So doesn't make a lot of sense to risk $1 on this trade. Again, not because the pattern is not good enough, but the stock is very weak, and the market is at the lows, in danger of breaking the lows and dragging Tesla lower. Guys, if you see a short trade, we are in the zone of breaking the lows. Again, barely moving or very limited price action, but maybe we break the lows, gather some momentum, and continue lower. That's not going to be a bad thing. Actually, it's going to be a great thing. MSFT to collapse. That's a tough one. MSFT is moving higher for ages. And I think it's at the highs of the year, over 400 and all-time highs. But that's not a surprise. Okay, we're breaking under the lows, and obviously Tesla was rejected from the 182. Oh, sorry, from 180 to 50 lower. Too bad. This is obviously the worst performing time of the day so far. We basically moved up and down in a narrow range. Now we don't have any range anymore. AMD at the lows, Apple near the lows, Nvidia breaking the lows again. So I suggest guys staying away from the buy button. We move lower, hopefully some maybe another 50 cents, maybe a dollar, and then gather some momentum in the late session. That will be nice. Or we just continue this awful move sideways. That can happen as well. One trade that eludes me every time that I'm looking at it is Xerox. Pulling back, I miss it, moving higher, I'm buying it, then it pulls back again, so obviously one of the best plays today by far, Xerox. Yeah, they opened IPOs, really? I was watching them, none of them opened until a couple of minutes ago. Okay, now I see CGON is open, but I don't have the chart. Okay, is it open? Or maybe it's a bid and the ask. And YIBO is a $3 stock, forget about it. PMNT, no, nothing there. So I think the only one that's worth watching is CGON. If it's gonna open and when it's gonna open. We're not we're not moving lower from the 486 level. This one is rock solid. Guys, I think we're gonna have to do again the same trick. Buy either Nvidia or AMD. I don't see anything else that's a potentially good mover here. Okay, I'm gonna if it pulls back if it pulls back to 180, I'm gonna buy it and take a 50-cent risk on the trade. With regard to COLB looks good. Looks good for a long, Davidi. Yeah, looks actually great. Very little risk. It's now consolidating. Can it move higher though? I think the upside is to me the trend here or the move. There's obviously a huge seller at 20. It's been trying to hit it for I don't know almost an hour. Sorry, almost 2 hours. Since 12, yeah, since almost 2 hours, an hour and 40 minutes. It will need a lot of volume, that's clear. There are plenty of sellers at 20, maybe even at 20.01. I saw a tick at 20.01 as well. No market support for any trade right now. Know what's going to be ugly if it drops back to the lows, this COLB loser. Keep in mind, guys, that the stock that's down 20% can easily move up and down 2-3%, and nothing will change. Nothing dramatic will change. I mean, let me take a look, guys, at Nvidia. I remember yesterday the trade at 620, which was probably the best trade during lunch yesterday. Now it's at 617. But the technical pattern is not that great. Same goes for AMD at 181. It failed like 3 or 4 times, so the good trade there was obviously the 180. The support level DVG today 486, rock solid. Again, it may change in about 20 minutes or 25 minutes once the lunch session will be over. Ooh. Right now, the only entry in AMD is the 181. I don't think it's a great entry. It's a potential one risk, $1 risk, maybe a little bit less, but the target will be the VWAP, which is less than $1. And again, the market, this market is not doing anything, so shame on it. The IPO CGON opened, guys. Did it open? Not yet. I don't see volume chart or anything. I just see the bid and the ask laying around. But you know, it's a $30 stock. On paper, worth watching. The other one, the IBO, is the $3 stock. I won't spend my energy on it. On my platform, which is not the TFS platform, it's not open. No, I just see the bid and the ask. No volume yet, and no charts. Again, it's very late on the day for 2 p.m. for an IPO to open. At 2 p.m., I don't remember when was the last time it did happen. Wow, the price section is hideous. We're not even making it back to the view up right now. PayPal delivered beautiful reversal short from the VWAP. I forgot to talk about it. Let's watch PayPal. It's a good mover and still has excess volume following that piece of intraday news. I don't have an entry point in PayPal right now. And also watching AMD, if it pulls back to close to 180 for long. We have also this COLB consolidation at 20. To me, it looks like a long play, but again, a stock is down 20%. It can deliver a good, plenty of move, plenty of range to the upside, but also to the downside as well. This land session is giving us a bit of a hard time with, no trend, no range, nothing special. I don't have any new trades, guys. Horrible. Most of the stocks that I'm watching are also terrible. Terrible movers. Pretty much like the market and the land session and everything that goes on here right now. Maybe other than one, which is VRA, a good mover, but very spready. AMSC was an amazing trade posted here in the room. I didn't take it. So AMD back to the 180 area. The morning mega movers are now in shutdown mode. AMD not moving, IBM not moving, Apple dead. I mean, Apple is dead all day pretty much. The COAB guys, those who were watching for that 20 leg up, I would consider a move to the VWAP as the target. That's 35 cents. And risk 10 cents, no more than 10 cents of risk. Another bar down. It's getting really ridiculous, the ranges that we're trading right now. Oh, fuck. Almost all of the long ideas during this land session would have been losing trades. Super choppy price action right now, really. Looks like we're moving back to the lows as well. 486, that's the level of support heading into the late session. Let's see if there are any news today. I mean, the way we're trading, probably there are no news. Both indexes are near the flat line. So again, the GDP number, which was better than expected, did move the market. Basically, it created more like a profit-taking opportunity. We'll see what happens DVG after 2 p.m. That's more important than anything right now. We are basically at the support, at the 486 support level. Wow, AMD crashed. AMD saved me like 2 or 3 long trades that would have been clear losers. AMD and NVIDIA now both at the flat line. AMD almost zero, and NVIDIA, wow, NVIDIA negative on the day. That never happens. I mean, I don't remember when was the last time when NVIDIA was a loser. It's going to be tough on any long trade to develop unless we spike here again from the lows and move up and surprise everybody. One amazing winner in this land session, and it's not a stock that we normally trade or follow at all. The number one VRA, I think it's a biotech stock. In the morning session, it was very spready, so I wasn't watching it, but wow. Yeah. You know, there were a couple of interesting points, and especially the round numbers, like 24. Again, very spready, and but you know that's the reason why it's moving so much, because it has horrible liquidity. Okay, guys, finally I think we're gonna break down. It's 2 p.m. About time for some volumes to come in. I have no open positions right now, and this is actually a good thing, because all all we were looking for, other than the Tesla short during lunch, were long plays. Even American Airlines pulled back, not to mention IBM. You know what? IBM is leaving a huge tail, and down nearly $7 from the high, $6 from the highs. Yeah, I know you were short IBM, and there were. I'm looking at the chart. There was one great entry at 195.50. After that, it looked already like it should turn around, and obviously it didn't. I don't know. We'll see what happens. I mean, volumes are still not coming in. Not yet, I mean.
Hi traders, hi Michael. Good afternoon everyone. Hi Clifton, Craig. How are you today?
Hi, Aggie. How are you today? Yeah, well, as
I'm
opposed to
fine.
yesterday, AMD and Nvidia not that great right now.
Yeah.
We had a good. The first part of the land session was good. The second part was terrible, with absolutely no price action. And guys, I need a break, and I will take it right now. Aggie is going to be coming in. I will post trades if I'll see anything later. And finally, we are seeing some negative in Nvidia, down a whopping 0.33%. So still
Yeah, I see. It's really weak now. Thank you, Michael. Yeah, I see you really need the break. It's like not an easy day again, but seems like we find the direction, traders. So see you later, Michael. Thank you very much. Hey. Hi, Davida. Hi, Brian. Yoni, nice to see you. DVG. How are you doing today? I hope everyone is in green. And let's see if this market is thinking it's serious to give up here on kind of highs now again. Wow. No new all-time high yet on the market, but seems like it's getting far away from a new all-time high so far. Hi, Michael. Aloha. Thank you. Hi, Martin. All right, traders, let's see what we can do with this market today for the afternoon. I'm watching definitely NVIDIA, AMD. NVIDIA is in red already, as Michael mentioned, so it's too late for me to join the party. Let's wait for a reversal or might a continuation pattern. So I'm watching Google for a nice short play under 171, which I like the best. If this pressure on the technological stocks is going to continue, then I think Google can be my first short candidate, but only under 150 and 98. I'm going to take it. with a stop loss over 151.50, like $1.50 stop loss here. No idea what caused this drop on the market, because so far we got only good news on the market. I mean, GDP numbers were out nicely. Unemployment claims were higher, core durable goods better than expected, and so on. So far not bad. So this is going to be my first trade on the Google. SPY just reached $486 level. Apple is definitely one of the weakest link for today. Yeah, baby, maybe it's toilet time. That's why I am going for a short on the Google. Look at NVIDIA, AMD are still stretching lower. And actually, Triple Q looks like as a possible continuation as well. Let me just check my favorite ETF for that. TQQQ, a bit too late to join. So far, I am only with this Google. If you have anything on the radar, please just let me know. Coin. Yeah, I'm staying with this Google. It's unbelievable how AMD and NVIDIA is stretching lower, but for me, I feel like it's a bit too much now to join the party. Microsoft, nice breakdown. But I just missed the party, this bear party so far. I'm wondering whether we can go harder with this one. At the moment, the SPY is barely green, 0.03, triple Q back to the red side, 0.37, just touched the pivot S1, by the way. Tesla, amazing, 180 touched. Chinese stocks are down. Google target should be 150, but I am still not in, Mark. Has not entered yet. And the market is starting to be a little bit hesitant here on these lows, actually. Okay, the bulls are just going to show up again. Don't forget, I'm going a bit with the flow now to the downside with this call to the short side on the Google, but we are not allowed to forget that this market is still controlled by the bullish traders. There is no doubt. So if I see some bottom reversals, I'm going to jump on it as well. And especially para, you can see para on my screen. I'm watching it over 14. If things are going to work out stronger than expected. Brian, yeah, this 180, it's a strong one. Should we start? Yeah, you know what? This 180 bottom reversal looks marvelous, but only for a scalp traders. Lower share size scalp Tesla. Tesla over 181.20. I'm going to get for a small scalp on the Tesla, lower share size, and as I've told you, just a scalp for me because we are going against the trend. So please watch out. These type of trades are more riskier, I would say, because it's a counter trend trade. We are going against the trend. Let's just be clear here. Okay, I did enter. Let's go for $1. Okay, let's go for $1 on this Tesla. That would be great. That would be great. CGON IPO. Checking, checking. Thank you. CGON. Okay. Wow, that's crazy, guys. This is, oh my God, we missed it. Oh, I can't believe that. Over 33, that was a great entry. Also, I'm not that brave to take it now. Brian, are you in? Okay, DVG. All right, so far Tesla is trying. We missed the CGON as I see. Google still looks great. I must tell you, this I still like it. SPY and Triple Q are consolidating a bit, going sideways. I see, Brian. Okay. You cannot win them all, though. Okay, come on, Tesla. Just $1, which I need. Unfortunately, SPY just got a little break here. So come on. And Para is not moving too much so far. Yeah, I see CJON running, Davide. I don't know if you got any entry there. All right, and yeah, CGON is not stopping. So far, Tesla is going to the right way, but extremely slow traders. On the Google, I like the inverted cup and handle formation, but the market is very much hesitant here on the lows. So we still don't know which direction we will continue. Yeah, Tesla should go now. And it's going great. Come on, Tesla. Going to the right direction so far. Tesla is trying. Market slowly getting higher now. Gets higher, but not that strong. Oh, come on, Tesla. Right, traders, here comes slowly but steadily. Nice move on the Tesla. Let's just go for 40 more cents to take a partial. Thank you, Tesla. And sorry, traders, this market is extremely slow so far. We started a very nice pullback, but as I've told you, this is no doubt a bulls leading market. So the bulls are still in control, which means might we will see a reversal from the lows. Come on, Tesla. You can do it. My Google is just not doing anything. Yeah, Brian, I want to see that Tesla working really. Okay, here comes 182. Actually, the highest point of this consolidation is 182.68. So I'm going to watch how it's behaving if get over this 182. Market is tricky. Oh no, Tesla, don't give up, please. Okay, Tesla is still fighting, but look at Apple. This is just breaking down. Unbelievable. Wow. Oh, Tesla is still doing great. Oh no, Brian, try to start it again, please. It's always helping. Am I reading the charts or the chat? Maybe the chat. By the way, this is a streaming on the YouTube. To the YouTube, this is what you see, and actually you cannot see the questions of the guys, but you can just try it for free. Go for it. So usually I am focusing and answering first to my little Tradenet family members here in the room. And of course, if you have any questions on the YouTube, I'm more than happy to help you as well. Also, I would like to warn you that there is a latency between the live trading room and the streamed YouTube version. Usually it's like a 20-30 seconds. Clifton, please just tell me if I'm wrong. Look at that. NVIDIA is doing a great job, and Tesla, it's a bit slow, but still okay. It's a little less now? Okay, thank you, Clifton. Oh, come on, Tesla, do your job, please. Ah, guys, this Tesla just looks like it cannot do more. IBM checking. Yeah, that looks like it wants to give back a little bit more profit on the IBM rechart, especially if the market would turn again to the lower side. I would like it. Yeah, maybe I try to be patient with this Tesla. However, I was not expecting NVIDIA to bounce so much. 189.80 only. Yeah, Brian, 189, 188.70. That's great for us. It's already a profit taking. So you know what? Let's just make a little money. This is a scalp as well, traders. In that kind of environment on the market, which is like a extremely slow environment now, we cannot do anything else, only going for scalp. So this is going to be my IBM scalp, which means a bit lower share size plus, not even a lower share size, but when it's reaching well, in this case, I would say like a 70, 80 cents, I'm taking out 80, 85% of my share size. So let's see if we can do that with the IBM. This is very similar to the Netflix of yesterday. You know, it got a huge run all day long, and then it just started to give back after like 1 p.m. Are you, Brian? Wow, well done. Beautiful bottom reversal. Yeah, I see this double bottom here, or a top, sorry, double top here. So this is a perfect top reversal. Well done on the IBM. Yeah, sooner or later, profit is going to be taken, you know. And just for your intention, I still like Google to the short side, especially if the market is going to give up here. So with the Tesla, I'm not sure I want to wait too much. Under 181, I'm going to be out. Okay, under 181, small stop loss there. I'm going to be out because this is just not going to the right direction. So let's see if IBM can just pay off. SPY turning lower again. Apple unstoppable to the downside so far, reaching 193 soon. IBM not in yet. Tesla is struggling. Okay, Tesla is trying again. So far, IBM is in for me. Come on, Tesla, now you must break this 182. Market is still consolidating, traders. Such a low range on the market for this afternoon, unfortunately. IBM not in yet. 74, it's my entry. Actually, Disney looks interesting as well if we turn to the north again. For this 94.40. But I must tell you, might we have to wait for this power hour now. And don't forget Para. Para had such a nice move yesterday at the end of the day. Okay, here comes Tesla finally. We just had to wait like 40 minutes to take this partial here, traders. So IBM is not in yet, but on the Tesla finally we got a dollar move. Okay, so I'm ready to take. Oh, very nice. Let's just leave it to run a bit. If we're breaking 50, under 30, 182.30, I'm taking my partial, but let's just leave it to run a bit more. So under 182.30, I'm going to take my partial, but if we are running a little bit more, that would be great. For that, we must break the 0.50, and market is alive, finally. Nice, Brian, well done. I have not partial yet. 39, 30. I must do that. Not yet, not yet, only under 30. And yes, here is the 50. Go for a 50 more cents, please. Under 40, I'm going to take a partial now. 38, it's my partial. Okay, I took it. I took my partial and a bit stretched more than $1. And let's see if we can get more here. I feel like we can get more here. On the IBM, I'm still holding my entry, so it has not reached yet the 74. And yeah, nice patience, and we had to wait a lot, but finally we got the winner here. The market seems like it's just moving higher a tiny bit, not too much though. And Tesla is still stretching. To be clear here, traders, I cannot see any strong resistance under 184.80s. I don't want to make any more partials until this point. Right, Tesla is still going. IBM still looks good. Google, I'm not sure, especially if the market continues this move higher. Okay, traders, here comes power hour, and I really, really hope we will stretch more. Guys, the next station for the Tesla is definitely 184 for me. Yeah, Brian, I see. That's a crazy one. So please cancel Google. I'm not going to take it, but I still like IBM. So I'm canceling Google, no entry on the Google, and I do not intend to enter that one. But I still like IBM, and definitely what Tesla trade is just running. Please just forgive me just a second. Thank you, Clifton. I see you just posted on the YouTube as well. And traders, I see Linda. Unfortunately, she's not here, but she's always warning me if I forgot to switch on my camera. And I did forget, sorry. So it's in. Okay. Tesla still on the right direction. IBM hesitating. I still really much like it. And so far, nothing else, which I would say this is like just a great setup, because most of the stocks are going sideways or bottoming out and making a reversal higher. I see Clifton just posted Meir's book, by the way. And I'm wondering, traders, of course, next to Meir's book, because this is a really, really good book. If you have not read it yet, please just go for it. Which is your most favorite trading related book? If you have read any at all, please just tell me. I'm always learning from that, and I really love reading, by the way. So please tell me, what do you have? So what is your ultimate favorite trading book? In the meantime, 70 more cents to take a second Tesla partial. Yeah. Please, something is working on this slow afternoon. That's hot. That was hot. Oh yeah, Nadav. This is like the Bible, I would say. Trading in the zone, it's definitely, and the disciplined trader, because actually, if you are mentioning Mark Douglas, usually everyone is going and mentioning the trading in the zone, but I don't know if you knew or not, but please just go for the disciplined trader as well. This is the same author, writer, Mark Douglas. I really love it. This made a huge change in my career, by the way. Yeah, exactly, gold standard. Stacy Burke is a genius. Okay, Brian? Yeah, and Nadav, you know what? I really much like what Nadav just wrote now. You see, he's reading it once in a year. Why is it important, traders? Because these books, any book, by the way, which is full of meaning and with a lot of teaching coming to you, you know, it can be a psychological book as well, anything. But all of them are progressive books. What does mean progressive? You need time to absorb it. You need time to understand it and to work on it, you know, to implement into your trading. So actually, most of the books I read at least 10, 15 times. I'm not kidding. It's a must, because you are making levels in trading, you know. And let's just call like a 0 level as a rookie, as a total starter, and the 10s for like Meir, okay? Like a total professional trader, or Scott, or Meir Yogi. But actually, for that to reach, you're stepping levels. And in these books, most of the books, especially the trading in the zone, it's containing the levels from 1 to 10. But by the time when you are just reaching level 3, for example, you are able to absorb the information which belongs to the level 3, not above. And I'm not talking about this because I think you cannot do that, or you are not able to do that, or you are not smart enough to do that. Way, way, way far from this. But learning is working like that, from level to level, okay? Like building a house from brick to brick, okay? So that's why you need to read it not once, for sure. So I very much like what you just wrote, Nadav, and well done. Trades about to happen, David Weiss. No, this one I don't know. Thank you. Like metals. Okay, Jim. This is not either, but I would like something which is really related to day trading or psychology of the day traders. You are funny. I really like you. Okay. Market Whisperer for sure. Yes, stay. That's for sure. Stay blessed. I like your name. Okay, Vichov, Peak Trader. I've heard of it. I've heard of it, by the way. Okay. Yeah, you're you're right, Jim. No doubt for sure. All right. So you mentioned Mark Douglas. You mentioned metals. You mentioned David Weiss, which I've never heard of. Stacy Burke, I have not read it yet. And what else? Anything else? It can be even like a general psychology related as well. I just entered IBM in the meantime, and Tesla is still running. Stop loss on the Tesla traders on the break even. Okay. On the IBM, I want to see $1. Nothing else? You should read more or listening to, because I know there are two types of people traders. One type likes reading, the other type likes listening. And thanks to this 21st century already, we have an opportunity to go for audible versions as well. So if you do not like reading, it's okay. It's totally okay. We are different, okay? I like reading, you like listening. Go for the audible version. Okay. Wow, Brian, that's respect with capital letters. I mean it. That's enthusiasm for sure, and determination. Nice. Very nice indeed. Yeah, yeah, I think it's very important. Trade the trader, Tara. Okay, never heard of that. Trade the trader. Google is our friend. Know your competition and find your edge. Wow, that's good. Okay, thank you. So, you know what, guys? I'm just making an announcement with the books. So, Mark Douglas, that's like, no, Meir's books, it's the first, okay? Okay, second, I'm just writing Meir. Mark Douglas books for sure. I'm writing you if you let me, because as you know, I'm mentoring traders for 15 years now, and I have my experience on this field, which books helped a lot for my traders or to my traders. I've heard from them, or I let them read. Definitely Mark Douglas was the first, not just the trading in the zone, but the disciplined trader as well. The third one, it was Dr. Alexander Elder, The New Trading for a Living. It's a huge change, guys. Why? Because he's a psychologist and a trader. Double win. I mean it. Fourth one is Jared Tandler. He's a younger trader, but one of my traders, not only one, by the way, they had experience after reading his book of The Mental Game of Trading, that it's totally changed their mindset. So the mental trade of trade, or right? The mental game of trading, okay? The mental game of trading. So I would say these are the 4 books which are a must. Quinn Tatro, author. Okay, Tara. Yeah, Trade the Trader. Thank you. So we still have Trade the Trader by Quinn Tatro. He's the author. Wyckoff method. Oh yes, Big Trader. I've heard of this Wyckoff method as well. A lot of time. Technical approach to understanding the market behavior and identifying potential trading opportunities. Yeah, I've heard a lot about the Wyckoff method. This is the Wyckoff method. So usually I'm going for books. In the meantime, IBM is going, yeah. But still a little bit more to go to take a partial here. So actually, I love those books which are, yeah, definitely making clear this kind of the technical aspect of trading, which is like the write-off method. So this is purely, I would say, technical, rather, how the markets are working. But for example, if we go to Mark Douglas or Alexander Elder or Jared Tendler, it's more, there are some about the techniques as well, like the strategies, but there are more of your mindset. And you know exactly, traders, after you found your right strategy, which you're feeling comfortable with to trading this market, after that, the most important to get your mindset right. And to get the mindset right, usually it's a harder thing to do than to find the right strategy. But I don't misunderstand me, peak trader. I totally agree that we need a deeper understanding of the markets as well. And I totally agree we need more knowledge about that as well. So about both of the fields. But the mental attitude, the mental state, it's more important, I would say, because I have seen traders to lose a lot with a very good strategy because he was explaining or she was explaining that, you know what, this looked like that and my position management was right and it was not right. So it depends everything on the mental state. Okay, traders, in the meantime, I'm just checking the IBM. IBM is going for the first partial for me. We took it under 80 and I feel like 80 cents, it's like beautiful. Because our stop loss, oh, I forgot to mention the stop loss, it was 50 over 190.50. So I'm just taking my partial on the IBM, 75% out on the IBM, stop loss just slightly over 190 and let it run. You can trick price, yeah, volume accumulation and distribution. Yeah, peak trader, this is the Wyckoff method, I know that. You can trick the price, but not the volume. Yeah. Nadav, David Weiss is one of the founders of that method. Okay. Brian, John, Maggie, and Robert Edwards, technical analysis is a classic. Nice. Market wizards, Yoni, very good. Great. Short it all, that will be the name of my book. We cannot wait for that, DVG. Go for it. Please dedicate a piece of for me. I need a dedicated version just from you. And the first one, please. Just kidding. Nice, Daisy. Happy to hear that you just ending in green. All right, traders. So I just took my first partial on the IBM Tesla stop loss under 181. Might be still a little, we will see still a little bounce from here, from this 182. It seems like a strong support, and I'm still expecting IBM to get to this 188 level next. Actually, Meir's book could have get this name as well, because you know he loves shorting very much. That's funny. Okay, guys, I hope we could help each other with these book names, because listen, I mean it. Sometimes only one book can make such a big difference in your mental state and in your knowledge as a trader. So go for it, traders. Learn, and please try not to learn from this big bunch of videos out of the gurus here and there from the YouTube. Sometimes it makes worse than good. I mean it. So rather go for something which is proven, okay, which is like a fact that yes, for example, Mark Douglas helped for hundreds of traders. Dr. Alexander Elder helped for thousands of traders. I mean it. Jared Tendler book helped at least for 10 of my mentor traders. I mean it. I got such a huge feedback, a very good feedback from them. You can't believe that. So go for something which is proven, something already, not like for someone who is trading for a year and he's calling like a guru on the YouTube and sharing the videos, because they can be a bit misleading, okay? And it's the era of YouTubers and vloggers and bloggers, and I don't know how they called. And yeah, everyone can get this 10 seconds fame, you know, on the internet. Be aware of that. Just go for the knowledge which is proven, please. Trader Mind, Get a Mindful Edge in the Markets by Steve Ward is also a good one. Thank you, Davide. Good. Michael, nice. Okay. Hi, Scott. My way from hell and back. Wow. Richard, thank you. And yes, actually, big applause for Richard. Clifton, please, because you are very much right. And sorry that I forgot it, because IBM, it was your call and not my call. And thank you, because this is just like a beautiful green trade. I'm very grateful for that. Tesla target should be 184. Thank you, Clifton, and thank you, Richard. 184, it's my next one. We slightly missed it. On the IBM though, you know what, I'm not risking more, just stop loss slightly over the break even, okay, over the entry, I mean. 190.02, it's my hard stop loss on the IBM. Okay guys, we still have 40 minutes to go. And market, since this quite of a ugly pullback or break under 486, it's definitely on the verge of a pullback. I mean, to pull higher. And let's see if the spike can break the VWAP in the last 30 minutes at least. I still keep my Tesla there. I must tell you, NVIDIA, AMD look a bit forcing to take them, but I'm not going to take it. I just had a beautiful green day in the guidance rooms, 3 from 3 winners, 2 on AMD and 1 on, let me just get my field orders here. IBM, we took it. No, not IBM. I missed IBM. I can't believe it. Scott had such a marvelous trade on the IBM traders. That was beautiful. Yeah, AMD and Apple, not Apple. Yeah, Apple, I just closed it from yesterday. Okay, I took it on my other account, I think. I don't remember. AMD, I know. Which one was the next trade? Please, if you if you were in the guidance room, help me. I'm so bad remembering on stocks names which I won. I remember much better on the stocks which I just lost. It's so funny. Psychology again, right? Okay, come on, Tesla. IBM still there, but hanging on a thread, pulling back to this 190 level. And SPY pushing higher as well. Last 40 minutes upcoming traders. Tesla shares poised for the worst day since 2020 after automaker warns of slowdown this year. Maybe Tesla can be on our shortlist tomorrow as well. I'm just reading the headlines in the meantime. Para is not moving, or so we had some news 30 minutes ago that Paramount CEO announces layoffs as cost pressures take private talks build. But no move on the Para. That's interesting. Let me just check what kind of economic news we will see tomorrow. Tomorrow, economic news. Oh, good one. Core PCE index traders before the market opens, like 8:30 when we are starting the guidance room. Core PCE price index, personal income, personal spending at 8:30. 10 o'clock, pending home sales. That's it for tomorrow's economic calendar. Let me just see the earnings for tomorrow. Oh, Visa aftermarket close. It's today. INTC aftermarket close. So please, if you have any trades in these stocks, Visa, INTC, TMUS, Clock, be careful because earnings are going to be released after the market close. And my IBM is going to be out like now. I'm out of the IBM traders. This was just a scalp, but a nice scalp. And the Tesla is still running, market is still hesitating. SPY just slightly under the VWAP. Visa has a sponsorship with Formula One. Okay, Brian, thank you for the news. Let's see how Visa looks like at the moment. Though a bit extended on the daily chart, seems like it was a little bit speculation buy into the earnings, you see. I'm afraid it's going to be a kind of a sell-off into the earnings, especially depends on the numbers. But I feel like even if there will be a good numbers and it's gapping up, I can imagine a little sell-off after that. So be careful with the Visa sponsorship here or there. It still can be a bumpy day for the Visa because the fact that it had no proper pullback since $230 level, and it's on 270. Wow, that's a strong push. Okay, Tesla is still running. I mean, not running, but it's there and alive. It's so weird for me that Para is not moving on the news at all. Fed rate cut in March looks less likely after GDP data, says economist. That's interesting. By the way, I don't think so rate cuts are going to happen sooner than summer or rather the autumn. I don't know. That's a hard question because, you know, it's an election in November as well. Busy day, or busy year in front of us traders, ahead of us. A really, really busy year it's coming. Crude oil jumped a lot, by the way. US oil is up a lot today. Not good for the inflation, just telling you. How about the 10 years? US treasuries are down. Dollar index stronger. I really don't know what we can expect from this market for tomorrow. Now seems like it's heading back towards to the VWAP, but on the daily, if we just zoom into the SPY, it's another red day coming. Look at that. It's a kind of a weak day for the market. And there is no doubt it's extended to the upside. Look at that. Wow. Steep move. Okay, it's a bit too much like this. The hardest thing to guess when you have an all-time high, you know, when it's going to end. Because it's hard because you do not have historical numbers, right? The price itself, it was not that high. Never, indeed. Yeah, Nadav, it's an inside bar. I can imagine a small consolidation here because as much as stretching higher, as harder it's going to be to build or print a new all-time highs, you know. Of course, it's extended. Frankly, it had no proper pullback since $415. It's insane. Like 20% up, more than 20, and it's still going. I think the first opportunity to give back a little bit for profit taking, it's after the earnings season. Like in the middle of February, something like this. Yeah, Nadav, but listen, it just cannot do this all year long. It's just too extended, you know. I think we definitely need at least one profit-taking pullback here. And I assume it can happen after the earnings because now the earnings are pumping definitely the market and the hope for the rate cut. But imagine if in February on the FOMC meeting minutes, Powell is going to mention that, okay, seems like rate cuts are going to happen only in the second half of the year, something like this, and earnings are out of steam. There is nothing else which could pump the market anyway. I think this is what we need for a small pullback at least. Not a huge one, just a small pullback in order to continue higher after that. Now, this is just my opinion, so take it as it is. By the way, in the guidance room, we are talking about this economic situation, not just the national one, like the US, but the international one and the geopolitical situation as well a lot. Because I like to see the big picture, to plan a bit ahead. I know for day trading, it's not a must, but I like swing trading as well. And definitely for swing trading, it's a must to see the broader picture, the bigger picture. It's not bad, at least. Okay, so far Tesla had nicely on this 182 level. So we still have a chance to get to this 184 soon. SPY pushing higher, and we just arrived in the last 30 minutes, traders. Out of IBM, that was a nice scalp, but still holding Tesla for the second partial. Yes, Khalid, Visa earnings are going to be released after the market close. So please be aware if you are holding a swing or anything like that. Exactly. 25 minutes to go, traders. Tesla is still doing fine. Market just broke the VWAP. Finally, this can give a boost to my Tesla trade. Come on, Tesla. Netflix. Let's see, DVG Netflix. Pi is going higher. And Netflix, oh my God, what a beautiful reversal here. 551. 550, actually. Ooh, I hope you just nailed it. I'm not a big fan of Netflix. Not the streaming, because I'm watching lots of Netflix, actually. But the stock is quite spready nowadays. Yeah, Netflix is going higher. But unfortunately, I am not in it. I just need to see the same move on the Tesla. Come on, Tesla. Little bit more, please. SPY just retreating a bit. 20 minutes to go. Lower highs, lower lows are still there on the SPY and the triple Q. Interesting price action. I thought that this market is definitely going to push higher now. But look at that. Again, a little sell-off is happening. I feel like the market is getting a little bit weaker day by day now on these new all-time high trials or attempt to reach a new all-time high every day. It's not surprising me. It's just showing me that the bulls are getting out of the steam a bit. Actually, I don't know about any more catalysts. Let me just check the next week. I'm just checking the next week economic calendar first, which is the last week of January, first week of February. Monday, nothing. Tuesday, consumer confidence, George job openings. Oh, labor market week again. Okay. George job openings. Wednesday, ADP non-farm employment change. Employment cost index, Chicago PMI, crude oil inventories, and here comes the federal funds rate decision and FOMC statement, FOMC press conference. So on the last day of January, traders, the 31st of January, on Wednesday, we will get a new insights from the Fed. Fabulous. Big week is coming, guys. A really big week. And February, I would say February, the 1st of February, Thursday, unemployment claims, ISM manufacturing PMI, okay, but definitely is going to be ruled by the FOMC meeting and the press conference and the decision for sure. Ooh, busy week is coming and exciting week is coming. Please make sure you are going to be here with us next week or week. Monday, it's not that much. But especially Wednesday and the first days of February starting to be interesting again. It can be a make or break moment for the market to even push higher or to make a reversal, I feel like. All right, traders, last 20 minutes. And as you know me, I don't like to stay in the last 10 minutes of the trading. I'm going to make a decision about this Tesla in like 8 minutes. Whether we should stay in or just let it run. Oh, come on, Tesla. Stretch a bit more for me, please. Okay, guys. My entry on the Tesla, it was 182.20. So, you know what? I'm just going to put my stop loss under 182. So locking in profit. But I'm going to leave a little more space for the Tesla to move. Okay, so hard stop loss 182.90, 81.90, sorry, 181.90, and I'm just wondering what it's going to do in the last minutes on this Tesla thing. 15 minutes. Come on, Tesla. You still have 15 minutes to go to stretch higher. Netflix is amazing. I'm so sad we missed this beautiful reversal on the 100 EMA. Look at that. And not just the 100 EMA, but the 550 level. It's a perfect reversal point for the Netflix. Oh no, Tesla, come on. Little bit more profit taking for the shorts here, please. This is what I need. Thank you, Michael. Laila Tov, see you tomorrow. Take care. Traders, don't forget my hard stop loss on the Tesla is 181 and 90. All right, and here comes the craziness soon, traders. Some seconds to go. Last 10 minutes, usually it's, algos are going to be switched on. And let's see if this means a bit more push on the Tesla higher. Netflix is crazy. Wow. I was not expecting that from Netflix actually. But if you take a look at the daily chart, I'm not even surprised. I've just realized, let me just go a bit more. You see, there is a gap to fill. I've just noticed that. We have to go back a lot, actually. We have not seen Netflix on a high prices for a while. But there is a little gap to fill until 567.52. Okay, we should watch it to the long side, yes, tomorrow as well. I like it. I have not seen that. Okay, Tesla is a bit hectic. Not too much to the move so far. Bye, Davide. Stay safe. Have a nice rest of your day and see you tomorrow. Take care. Tesla is still fighting. That's good. This is the only trade which I am holding. SPY is moving higher as well. My stop on the Tesla is 181.90. Healthcare stocks moved back a lot, especially UNH. By the way, just see that. Tesla still looks okay. Market is not a huge move so far. All right, traders, I feel like I just gave enough room for this Tesla. So slowly I'm going to be ready to take it off here to get out from this one. It has not reached 184, but still in a nice profit. And we still have like a six minutes to go, not too much. SPY is not moving anywhere at all, not helping neither for the shorts nor for the longs. Okie dokie, traders, I'm just getting out from this Tesla. Last 5 minutes coming soon. And I feel like this market is just not moving anywhere. This last 10 minutes. Microsoft is making a nice pullback, by the way, but nothing else is moving so far. Netflix for sure. Netflix, this is just killing. It's very strong. Amazing. Just broke 560. That was the nicest reversal of the afternoon, and unfortunately, I've just missed it. All right, 182.90s on the Tesla. Just closing it now. 4 minutes before the close. And I am flat for the afternoon. Not a bad afternoon so far. 2 winners. Also, IBM was just a small scalp. Tesla stretched more. Both SPY, Brian. Nice. Okay. Not moving that much, but it's great for a little scalp. Traders, I hope you are ending in green this little hectic day on the market, waiting for tomorrow to see whether this market can sustain this moving higher and printing new all-time highs, or might we will see just a little sideways moves. I don't know, because next week it's a huge week on the market with the funds rate decision, FOMC press conference, plus labor market news are coming from Tuesday. So huge week is coming, and never forget, these are still the earnings days, the best earnings days of this earnings season. Nice rest of your day. Clifton, Craig, Scott, thank you for your help, for your support as always. And see you everyone in the guidance room at 8:30. YouTube traders, at 8:30, the guidance room starting. Clifton is just going to post the link. It's free service, so you can just join and have a little taste how our trading room is going. So this is just a guidance room for, you know, to be prepared for the market, to get some answers for your questions. If you are struggling with trading in every aspect, psychological, strategical, position management, time management, it can be solved as well, risk management, please just come in and I'm more than happy to help you. So stay safe, everyone. See you tomorrow. Bye.